Yeah. Hello, everybody. How is everyone doing today? I am your local cat slime, Ceylon Cross, and I'm happy here on the last Monday before the new set drops. That's right. Duskmourn, House of Horrors is coming out this week on Magic Online, which means that we are going to get a whole new card pool for Pauper, and probably going to shake up things pretty violently, I think. Maybe, possibly. Lots of interesting enchantment synergies, lots of interesting new removal spells, especially that one black exile a dude removal spell. I can't remember the name right off the top of my head, but I'm excited. But it is the last hurrah for this current metagame before we get the big shakeup. And yeah, I am sort of like on the fence a bit. I kind of want to do mono white Weenie again. Tweaked a little bit of the sideboard here and there. We've got 3 standard bearers now, 1 coalition honor guard instead of the 2 and 2. Kind of like the ability to get this effect out a little earlier, but I do like the 2/4 stats for the mono red matchup. Move the holy lights, added in another journey to nowhere, another revoke existence, and I think I took out the 4th prismatic strands for another destroy evil. I just felt like I always wanted that effect. So I've got 3 prismatic strands still in the main, so that's what we're going to be rocking with if we go that route. I kind of thought maybe doing dredge, like updating this list a little bit, because I know a lot of the lists are running Malevolent Rumble now. So maybe that's worth a little bit of consideration. Maybe just as a, on the 1-on-1 practice matches. But I think for the league today, I'm going to do the mono white aggro, the white weenie deck. We've been having some amount of success with it. I've been loving the Sweet 2 Suture Priest in the main. And I did see recently a list that went 5-0 in a league that had Suture Priests in the main. So maybe I'm onto the right track here. But yeah, that's kind of the sum up of what to expect so far in this stream. I'm going to just kind of be chatting a little bit too, because one, obviously we've got Duskmourn coming out. Today we got what seems like a surprise Commander Rules ban list update, which shocked me. I was not expecting it. Maybe I didn't have my ears to the ground hard enough, but yeah, a couple new bannings today. That's a little wild, especially cards I did not expect them to touch. Not because I feel they're innocuous or anything, but I don't know. We'll yap about that a little bit later. But yeah, I'm super excited to be playing some more mono white today, and then hopefully we do really well with this. Get one last big hurrah before the format quote-unquote rotates with the addition of Duskmourn. I've been slowly buying up a playset of every common on Magic Online, which, once you get out, let's say, the core competitive stuff like the Dust to Dusts, the Snuff Outs, and all the expensive stuff out of the way, I mean, it's basically a ticket per set. So I am currently up to about 25,000 cards on Moto. The vast majority of them are just bulk commons. I really could probably not have done that and saved a lot of tickets, but whatever. I kind of like the idea of being able to have everything in the backlog, just to brew whenever I want. And again, I think I've said this, you know, sung the praises of Pauper before on stream, but I will sing them again. For a format that you want to get into on the cheap and have a lot of fun and a lot of brewing potential and a lot of really strong and powerful plays, Pauper is where it's at. You can, for $40, $50, get a deck and it's pretty much good for life, right? Maybe you swap out a few cards here or there, but they're like, what, 10 cents, 25 cents in paper? On Moto, they're less than a penny. Yeah, Pauper is where it's at. The other thing I'll mention too is, like, if you want to be like me and be like, I want to play whatever the heck I want in Pauper, or like 50 bazillion decks in the brewing screen here. What, like $400 total, maybe, possibly, for buying an entire format outright. That's a playset of all the expensive cards. Even if people don't run a playset of the expensive cards, I'm looking at you like Bajuka Bog. It's not really expensive compared to things like Lotus Petal though, but let's be honest, like for $400 on Magic Online, you get an entire format. That's less than the price of like a standard deck, a modern deck, a legacy deck, even on Moto. Yeah, Pauper's where it's at. So I cannot sing the praises of this format enough. You can play super aggro decks, burn strategies. You can play ramp. I mean, heck, we still have Tron. I think the only thing we don't have is Cloud Post because, of course, Cloud Post. Play mill. You can play absolutely insane combo that works with cards no one's ever heard of printed. You can play Magic as Richard Garfield intended and not cast any creatures whatsoever. Yeah, you can just do whatever the heck you want. You want to play elves? Go nuts. You want to play slivers? Go nuts. You want to play a really janky combo deck that can like turn 2, turn 3 an opponent? Go nuts. Or if you just want to beat face with duders, go nuts. I love this. Greetings, Vibrant Toucan. Good to see you again. Did you hear the news? Which news are you talking about? Is it the Commander ban list update? Because that was a surprise to me today. Yeah. Yep. So for those who are unaware, because I certainly was unaware until I got pinged at it, the Commander ban list now includes Mana Crypt, Dockside Extortionist, and Jeweled Lotus. So they are targeting 3 of the most powerful fast mana cards in EDH that are like mildly accessible. Let's, make no bones about it. No one's really getting their hands on Lion's Eye Diamond or Grim Monolith anytime soon. But Mana Crypt was at one point a few years ago only like $60. I think that was just after the Eternal Masters reprinting. But Jeweled Lotus and Dockside Extortionist, cards that were printed specifically for Commander. I'm shocked by that. I'm not disappointed, but I am shocked. Yeah, Mana Crypt easily commanding its old price of $150 to $200, if not more. Yep, it's about 150 euros where you're at. Yeah, yep, I'm not surprised. Jeweled Lotus being absurd. I mean, I'm lucky enough that I haven't pigeonholed any of my decks yet to have Mana Crypt or Jeweled Lotus. They've always been a consideration for like when I want to be like, oh, I want to pretend to be CEDH, but I haven't gone out of my way to purchase them. Just stick with your French Soul Ring. Ooh, fancy. I like it. I think the fanciest Soul Ring I have currently is actually the first Soul Ring I ever bought. My Soul Ring that I first bought for my first EDH deck back in like 2009 was an unlimited Soul Ring, and I was buying it from a store that had it in like a binder with the revised ones. And I'm like, oh, how much are the revised ones? And I'm like, and they're like, oh, it's like $10. And I'm like, oh, well, I kind of want this one. This looks better. It's like, well, that's technically older. It's going to be $13. And I'm like, sold. Don't look up the price for unlimited Soul Rings now. Whew. Wow. Yeah, cheaper than the English version. Yeah. Nowadays, it's definitely worth buying cards cheaper if need be. There's no reason to necessarily get the higher value ones unless you're just kind of wanting to bling out like that. I had a friend way back that basically he would want to get like the most beat up, crummy copy of a card he could just because it would be cheaper. And he didn't care like if there were like crease marks or like, you know, something that wouldn't necessarily make the card like visible, like mark the card, quote unquote, when it's sleeved up. Like if it was like bent in half, I mean, no, but like he didn't care if there was whiting or, you know, scratches or whatever. Like as long as it's cheap, he'd grab it. I used to say here, Toucan. I buy lands and cards like Soul Ring in any language, but for cards I actually need, stick with English or German. Cards in good quality. Yeah. I'm one of the guys that I want my cards to be pretty much like light played or better, simply because I don't want my cards to inadvertently like bend or curl or damage when they're in a sleeve. Makes foiling a deck really difficult. I only have one deck that's foil, but even for like Pauper, I bought my Elves deck in paper, and another deck for my significant other, and I got cards that were maybe a little beat up, but they were pretty decent. Like they were probably played a bit in like a draft and then put in the box sort of thing. So yeah, definitely I agree. I definitely want to be buying cards that are essentially like okay, probably like drafted and played on a table for a night and then sold. And not much worse than that. The only time I'll probably go worse than that is if it's like a really old card and you really can't get a better condition for it unless you pay like an extra like $100 or something. Like if I really wanted to get a Grim Monolith or something, like one of my decks is looking for a Survival of the Fittest, right? Survival of the Fittest, Exodus, Reserve List. I'm probably going to get a crummy copy of that card that's like heavily played to moderately played just because I want to save like $60. But yeah, majority of cards I want to have some good quality now. But yeah, interesting ban list today with Commander. It's kind of funny because the last week I have been working on a deck list for my SO, and they want Skithrix, the Blight Dragon, Infect. Want to aggro out a table. This is the deck that they say they want. You know, I want to win today. So I've been working on it, and I mean, Jeweled Lotus and Mana Crypt were in that deck list. They were in consideration because the faster you get down that 5 mana dragon, the faster you can 2-shot an opponent. And now that is off the table. It was pretty much off the table because the cards are just way too expensive. We don't got the money for that. But now it's definitely pushed me into the realm of I'm going to retool the deck for not necessarily like CEDH blitz it out sort of stuff, but make it more resilient. Yeah. So like the scam effects, as modern players call it, you know, like the not quite dead after all, or you know, undying, that sort of stuff. Those 1 mana, if it would die, bring it back effects. That's kind of what I'm going to go for. That way, the creature's back. It's harder to kill. That's kind of where the angle is going to be. And you can like soften up a table with various cards that give like everyone 1 poison. And if you proliferate once, suddenly it is a 2-turn or 2-hit KO with Skithiryx. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm brewing it at the moment. But yeah. Anyway, let's I'm gonna get this party started here. Boop. And we're gonna go into our first league. We are playing mono white. And hopefully, we can get a few wins under our belts today as the last big hurrah before Duskmourn hits. Anyone else looking forward to the new set? My SO is a huge horror buff. Absolutely loves horror films. I'm the one that hides behind the couch. I just can't. But they love it. So, you know, got to be supportive. Bought a couple pre-release packs. And, I mean, we opened up bank. Well, I say we, they did. Absolutely insane. With the 2 pre-release bundles that I bought, they opened up a foil Meat Hook Massacre 2. They opened up 2 special guest cards. And like the Roller Crusher and some of the others. Why can't I get this kind of luck with my sealed pools? What is going on? So they are ecstatic about the new set. Oh, hey there, Serby. Welcome to the stream again. We were just talking about today's surprise Commander Banlist update, along with a little bit of Duskmourn stuff. In case you hadn't heard, they decided to ban 3 cards today. Mana Crypt, Jeweled Lotus, and Dockside Extortionist. Like, holy moly. Was not expecting that. I mean, I'm glad they did, but again, was not expecting it. All right, let's take off the upkeep stop. Oof. I'm going to play it safe and mulligan so that we get 2 lands. We do have 2 lands. I want to keep this. I guess Eagles of the North can go away. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, they also banned Nadu. That's correct. Okay, so they did ban 4 cards. It was just the other 3 kind of like blew me away that I forgot about Nadu because, like, yeah, of course Nadu gets banned. That card's insane. So yeah, Nadu also got banned. Just completely nuked out of all relevant formats except for Legacy, but I don't think that format's technically relevant. Shots fired. But yeah, just absolute insanity right now. I'm happy that they are targeting some of the fast mana. They made it clear that Sol Ring is staying unbanned, and I'm like, yeah, you know what? Whatever. Nuking the consistency of that stuff, probably good. Let's attack. That's nice. What do I want to do here? Do I want Threeben the Charmed? No. I want Rafine's Informant, though. Let's Rafine's Informant. Oof. Yeah, I don't think Suture Priest is doing it for me right now. Oh, he got auto-modded. Oh, I'm sorry. That was not intentional. Yeah, the cursing. Feel free to do the, like, early 2000s internet version of the cursing with, like, the asterisks or the, you know, cartoon cursing on there, Serby. You're good. Oh, good grief. What do I want to do here? Well, I'm probably just going to chop in. That's... Yes? Hello? Huh. That was strange. I wonder if they tweaked something since last week. There you go. Yeah, I try to keep my stream PG/PG-13. So as long as you're not cursing like a sailor too often, I don't mind. Expletives are there to punctuate intense thoughts. So I don't mind that. Okay, I guess I'm going to discard something. Let's discard Rafine's Informant. All right. Plane Cycle. Regular Planes. Untap. Upkeep. Draw. Prismatic Strands. That's kind of sad. I kind of don't want to deal with Refurbished Familiar. So you're just out of here. Let me get in for a bunch of damage. Bye-bye. Exactly. The precision F strike is a trope for a reason. Oh no, whatever shall I discard? Oops. Mirror Enforcer? Yep. Another Mirror Enforcer. Third Mirror Enforcer? No. Well, that's fun. Alright. I wish I had kind of drawn that fourth land here. Interesting. Okay. They are struggling for lands too. Mind you, this is turn 6, guys. I think them being this kind of mana screwed is fine. Okay, let's cast this now. Hey, buddy. You don't have many artifacts that you want to go for anyway. I mean... Get in for 2. Serby. To be honest, I think the surprise is that 2 of the cards banned were specifically for commander-only sets. Yes. I am very shocked that Jeweled Lotus and Dockside Extortionist finally got the axe. Let's put it this way. They needed the axe. I think Jeweled Lotus was a mistake. Because that's, you know, provoking and pushing a play style that folks really didn't want, you know, Commander at Large to have. That's like one of the biggest complaints between CEDH and regular EDH is like the fast mana works for CEDH, but even then they want to kind of regulate it. So like, 6 on one, half dozen the other. I'm happy with the bans. I personally never ran into Nadu being a problem, but maybe I got lucky. Cut it off before it's actually a terrible, terrible blight on the format. All right. Beep, beep. Probably blocking with the familiar. Yes, sir. Deadly Dispute or the Offering, or Bargain rather, yep. Suddenly gain that life. Who knew that suddenly at the very last minute, the 12th hour and 45-minute mark, redesigning a card would have had such terrible whoop, hold on. Let me do this just in case. Boop. There we go. Would have had terrible consequences and ramifications for a card being broken. That's never happened before. Absolutely not. Looking at you, Skull Clamp. Looking at you, Umezawa's Jite. Looking at you, Jace the Mind Sculptor. Good lord. All right, opponent. Screw it. Just get in. Pass late turn. Yep. This is where the Grixis artifact deck becomes becomes a grind fest. Did they have no one who knew about Theros in the team? I mean, let's just look at Siege Rhino. I'm pretty sure Siege Rhino was not necessarily a mistake, but it was oppressive. It was probably a mistake. Maybe I should have done it on there for the guaranteed 2-turn hit. I still fully expect them to have like a Galv Blast in hand. Unless now, after all of this, they're getting just that mana screwed. I don't think so. Speaking of which. So if I do that, it gets it to 2. Get this out of here. This is sorcery, right? No. Instant speed. Cast down. Okay. Yep, was fully expecting that. Cast down or Galv Blast. I'm running out of steam here. I'm getting flooded. Which is a weird problem to have right now in mono white. Alright, Familiar and Enforcer. Cool. I don't mind that. Go ahead, get in with the Enforcer. Another Enforcer. Play Familiar. Yes, sir. Another Familiar. Interesting. Okay. Right. For now, I'm just going to concede. Let's move on to sideboarding. All right. So we do have an amount of things here, which are pretty good, if I do say so myself. Oops, not Coalition on a card. Revoke Existences, Dust to Dusts are great. Is Destroy Evil really worth it right now? Not exactly. Prismatic Strands is funny, but I don't know if it's like haha funny right now. I mean, Quarkland Shaman is obviously just a terrible, terrible beating. Let's see. All right, Sutra Priest, you get out of here. I think Battle Screech just goes. Got a couple of those. Don't mind that. Journey to Nowhere worth it. Do like it. You know what? We'll get rid of the Battle Screeches entirely. And we'll doink one of you. No. Let's doink the Veteran. I don't really like that. Let's go. Bourbon Toucan. Did you always want to be a slime? Yes. Being a slime is fun. Ooh, this is a lovely hand. Mulligan. Better. I can't really complain about this hand. This is really interesting. There we go. Yeah, being a slime is fun. Allows you to be malleable. Allows you to conform to really any and many situations. Beep. Let's get rid of your land real quick. Thank you. Bye-bye. Lol. Oh. Yes, please. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, all right. I like it. We're on the draw. Do I really want to change anything right now? Not exactly. Do I want to switch out one of you for the Lunarch veteran just so that I have something to do? No, I don't care. Submit. Well, I just exiled 2 of their opener lands. So, yeah, must have been pretty bad. All right, this hand is like decent. Do I think I can mulligan to 6? And get the revoke existence draw again? Can we be that greedy? Because what do I do here, right? Like turn 1, I planes. Turn 2, like idyllic range, tapped another inspector. So 2 inspectors, turn 3, blah. But like I really like attacking their lands. You know what? I'm going to mulligan. Oof. Keep. Let me get rid of the Core Sky Fisher here. I like the idea of drawing some cards. Ho 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 ho, never ever punished. Let's go. Oh. Sure, buddy. Which one you want? Probably revoke. I love the duress. Yeah, taking out the revoke. Survey says candy trail. Okay. And card draw. Okay. Darn. Revoke up the top. I wish. All right, let's get in for 1. Let's connive. Honestly, don't want the bugler. So as far as they are aware. Ooh. Fancy. Let's get rid of informant. So now know our 2 cards in hand. That's fine. Only got 2 blue up. It's Journey Nowhere. I'm not expecting Metallic Rebuke. Negate. Interesting. Interesting choice. Let's just go. Candy Trail. That's fine. What was this? You had such a heart of the cards moment in yesterday's pre-release. Drawing cards back to back in the order they needed to be drawn. That is the best feeling. The best feeling. Wow, no tax. Okay. I will continue beating in for 4 damage. until morale increases. Quarkland Shaman. Land. Frick. Oh, darn. Oh, darn. Well, let's see what you're going to attack or sacrifice here. Probably Candy Trail. Maybe Vault of Whispers. Nothing. Candy Trail. Okay. Nah. Sure, get in for one. Nope, still holding that up. Do it now. And we get to reset the board. Boop, boop. I'm assuming? Yes, sir. Yep. Nice. Dang. Very nice. Okay. So we could cut them off of red mana for now. They are 1, 2, 3, 4. So they have 4 mana at the moment. Can't remember if we technically played this one that they know about. Second main phase coming in handy here, folks. They negate this, I'm okay. Nope. I like it. Oh no, my dust to dust has fizzled. Oh no. Wah. Furbished Familiar. Yes, please. Thank you. May I have another? Yay. Card advantage. Let's go. All right. I may be down on time-ish, but I'm kind of happy so far. Yeah, getting for 2. I'm fine with this. Why does it ask me to block? There's no flying blockers, no reach. There is nothing I can do. Some more gas. Got some card draw. We're good to go. Anchor Wellspring. Go for it. All right. Another Refurbished Familiar. Grape and Charm. How many Thraben Charms did we get through? 1, 2? Okay. Very nice. So that's 3, 6. All right, not quite yet. Get got. Thank you. All right. Cast down Bugler, I'm assuming. Yep. Fine. I have more than enough lands to operate here. Back with all creatures. I don't mind trading your flyer for this 1/2. I would have waited a little bit longer. That's just me. Wow. Okay, let's get in there. Bring them down 5, unless they want to Galf blast one of these guys. Sideboard here. I took out all of the battle screeches, right? Yes, I did. Ooh. Very nice. Yeah, we're gaining life. Yeah. I think we might have this. Yeah, we've got this. This isn't guaranteed, but it's nice. Oh, now we're just taking the piss here. I love it. Cool. You have the removal spell. I assume you have the removal spell. Yes, you do. Alrighty. They always have more removal spells. Always. Nihil Spellbomb. That's fine. I've got nothing going on in the graveyard anyway. Attack 4, no blocks. Was that all 3 of the Guardian's pledges, by the way? 1, 2, 3. It was. That's funny. Land. Alrighty. Get in there with our 2-1. First strike. Flample. Protection from you. Let's go. They are at 1. Cool. Sacrifice, gain 7 life? No. Okay. Alright, they do trade in the treasure for the card draw. Wait, did they? Oh, they did. Okay. I'm okay. Yeah, that thing can't block my dudes anyway. I assume you have 1 or 2 removal spells in here. Gain life is also a thing you can do. 1, 2. Have used up 1 cast down. Alright. They still have 2 Galv Blasts, at least 1 other cast down. Alright, let's see if we can 2-hit this. Two red mana. Interesting. Cast down. Yup. Yup. Okay. Take your 1. Militia Bugler. Nice. So many lands. So many lands. Probably another Core Sky Fisher. Just being able to keep attacking in the air where they can't do anything about it. Pretty big. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna keep that. Alright, they go to 4. Still looking pretty good. Kind of like the fact that they do give you that, hey, are you sure that's the one you want to bounce option now? It was a little startling at first, but I'm not exactly, you know, disagreeing with it. All right. Totally expecting Refurbished Familiar to try and get rid of our other stuff. Yes. One, 2, 3. All right, that's the last Refurbished Familiar. If they had a duress, I mean, do you really hit it into a hand where you think it's all lands? All right. So They have 2 cards in hand. Block here. They block here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Removal spell. Gain life. Yep. God, I hate that card. Specifically that card. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. Hate it. How dare you? How dare you play good cards in this checks notes format that is competitive? And of course you have the Galv Blast. Of course you have got the Galv Blast. Oh, it was the stupid Reckoner's Bargain. That thing. Ugh. I'm just gonna gain 7 life at instant speed. Oh, and draw cards. Blood Fountain. Yep. 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 All right. All right, so they're going to Blood Fountain back. I have to imagine an Enforcer and a Familiar. That's the last Enforcer, I think, in the deck. So they get back Enforcer, Familiar. No, 2 Familiars. Fair. There's 1 mana cantrips with a 2/1 body and flying. Nice. Delver Secret wishes it were that. Okie dokie, artichoke. Now hold that. Darn, we were so close in multiple points of this game. Of actually getting there. So close. Affinity is such a strong freaking deck. The second Blood Fountain. That is a beating. Do your thing. Your Enforcer, Refurbished Familiar, get rid of my Fiend's Informant, that's fine. Now you're on the offense. Yep. We just keep drawing lands. Oh my gosh. All right, so this is 9, 10. We've gone through 10 lands. Probably toxin analysis or some BS. Unexpected fangs. I don't know. We have 19 lands total. So we're probably just absolutely freaking dead. Nice. Oh well. We played that as best as we could. Darn. Ah, darn. Oh man. Whew, what a game though. That game 2 is what mono white players dream of. And that game 3 was just proof in the pudding as why Affinity, even if it's technically not on top anymore because of freaking Splinter Twin, Affinity is still worth 7 or more sideboard slots. All right, let's play another match. Go into round 2. with our lovely mono white deck. Oops. Okay, don't need that. Okay. Card review. Boop. Go. All right, we lost the die roll. This looks like a slow but serviceable hand. Blue-green. Huh. A little scared. This might be... No. Turbo Fog? No, couldn't be. Spiral. It might be Turbo Fog. Desert. Okay. Here's a format, or here's a deck archetype I haven't seen in a good long time. Wow. All right. I'm not disappointed. I'm just curious. As is usually the way you want to do things. All right. So we gain life if something enters, if something leaves. This is an AK? No, it's a Lorien revealed. Yeah. This is Turbo Fog. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a long match. Also means that our Thraben charms become more interesting as we go, because that can get rid of like frantic inventories, accumulated knowledges, moments pieces. Yup. Weather the storm. Yup. Okay, this is old school Turbo Fog. Using weathers. Okay. Now that is a hot pile of nothing. That kind of sucks. I can gain life too, Turbo Fog. There's the AK. Hard cast, Lorien revealed, deep analysis. Okay. Wow, they are just hitting all the deserts. Good grief. Kind of like that. Practice clue. Do I hit a land? We do. Smack strands are absolutely useless. I know the tech is that, like, you can do this, like, end of combat or whatever, but, like, why not just save the life? Foretold card. Ooh, okay. Trying to remember what foretell cards they do. AK, Arcane Denial. I don't mind that, honestly. Neato. And they take it, kill off 2 of the birds. Let's see, what do they do end step here? Scry 2, then draw 2 cards. Might not be the greatest idea in the world, but I'm going to do it anyway. So using the desert in the combat, maybe it plays around the buff spell, the Guardian's Pledge, because if you desert during blocks, you can just pump with the Guardian's Pledge and they don't die. They're going to be gaining a lot of life / preventing a lot of life loss later on. So, like, I kind of get it. It's not what I would play, but maybe it's technically the better move. That looks like a hard cast Loring revealed. Stream of Thought. Okay. What have we in here? All of my Thraben charms. Okay. That's a completely dead draw. Colorless source of damage. Can't even prevent it with prismatic strands. I just kind of have to hope that I can get through with a lot more stuff. And while they are technically milling me and whatnot. I do want a little bit of card draw here. There's a frantic inventory. Okay. Okay. Interestingly enough, I think it's still best for them to hit the birds. There's Tangle. Yep, there's the fog. A really good fog effect, mind you. Yep, still works. Hitting all their deserts so quickly. That's insane. All right, let's see what they do next. We got snow. Ba, 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 ba. Not entirely sure what I can draw into here. Just the amount of deserts that they hit so early is really good against us right now. All right, I'm going to concede just for time. See what we can do for sideboarding here. I don't know if there's much we can do at all. Probably Coalition Honor Guard, honestly. Journey to Nowhere is actively bad. Sutra Priest is just more duders. Prismatic Strands is also just actively awful. Enchantments. I think they're going to play any enchantments. I don't think so. Standard Bearer, technically. Standard Bearers are 1/1s, which is better than Prismatic Strands. That might be about it. They're not running artifact lands, so the Dust to Dusts and Revoke Existences really don't hit anything. It is very possible that they run something like Jace's Erasure, but Thraben Charm kind of works well with that. Yeah, let's try that. Just board in more creatures. See what we can do here. Honestly, not bad. Very not bad. Let's do this. The next turn, probably Eagles of the North into another Novice Inspector. I have a feeling that they play maybe 4 Tangle, maybe like 3 Tangle and then 4 Moments Peace. I feel like that's what they play in there. Obviously they play 4 with Storm. If I can outrace them getting deserts, I might have a chance. Discard Frantic Inventory, that's great for them. Attack all creatures. This deck plays 0 creatures, so Suture Priest is literally just a 2-mana 1/1 here. All right. Always yes. Always yield. Always yield. I do want to see if we draw a land. Do. Excellent. All right, we're hitting our curve. Accumulating knowledge. All right. Okay. Do you have the fog right now? You do. Okay. Well, that was worth a shot. All right, I got a couple of AKs now. We're in revealed for Rimewood Falls with the Storm. Okay. Falls comes down. Foretold. Okay, let's behold multiverse. Let's attack in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. Let's see what we get. What do you want to do? Hold the multiverse. Try 2, then draw 2 cards. Alrighty. On top, on bottom. There's a desert. Not happy about that. Cast, exile some graveyards, perhaps. I think they only run 2 Stream of Thoughts. Yep, draw cards, bada boom. Why not with everything? Because if they tangle again, at least then I get to attack sort of like with half my group every turn. So that's always cool. All right, you going down here. Again, is it an optimal play? Probably not. But I like it. Militia Bugler. Yes, yes, yes. Lovely. Force Skyfisher. Honestly, I'll wait till next turn. I have a feeling I want to exactly do that. See if they do anything. They probably have another Arcane Denial. No, they don't. Okay. Got our value. Weather the storm. Yes, sir. Came back 12 life. We were attacking them for 7, so not the greatest thing in the world. Okay. 2 on the bottom. Okay. They're digging probably for deserts and or draw, if I had to guess. It's Core Skyfisher. Get back our range. Play our range. Draw a card. Cool. Element's piece. Yep. Got rid of 1 Weather Storm. They still have 2 more in the deck. This is probably Stream of Thought, replicated once. Yep. Go ahead and do your thing. Standard Bearers are gone. Second Idyllic Range is gone too. Coalition Honor Guard is gone. That's sad. All the Thraven Charms are gone. That's rough, buddy. Flashback Moments piece. No, they did not. All right, let's get back idyllic range. Yep. Let's recast it. Put it on Suture Priest. I think that's fair. Just making it more difficult for them to hit deserts and kill my duders is probably good. Actually, let's not yield through the entire turn. Whoa. Stop. Wow, why did it go through my entire turn there? That's weird. Flashback moments piece. Yup. Probably ding my Lunark veteran if I had to guess at end of combat. It's the only thing you can ding with desert. Yup. Oops, I need 2 for that. Growth Spiral. Another island. Okay. Okay. I am very sad that all the Threatened Charms are gone. Getting rid of one of the Stream of Thoughts is a really powerful play. So I have all the creatures I need to kill them in play here. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. This piece, Tangle. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, pass turn. Not that it matters much, but why not play the Lunark? Now I'm playing the Lunark. Again, just sort of waiting to see what they want to do here. Trying to attack basically every other turn. Or like sort of like half one turn, half the other turn. Yeah, but why not last turn? Because I didn't have really much point to it. Now that I have the ability to swing quote unquote for lethal each turn, 12 and 12, it works. That's my thought in it. Anyway. Another moments piece. Yep. Can get rid of the Departed. Nope, just a burb. Burb down. Burb Force 1 is down. Okay, yep. Granting inventory, yep. Oh, not being able to get the Thraben Charm here. That sucks. No, I was correct. They didn't have really anything. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I like attacking with a bunch of the 1-2s here. Makes their deserts less valuable. Get the moment's piece out of the way. Bugler, see if we hit anything. Probably not. Master. Yeah, getting around 2 deserts, great. Getting around 3 deserts, even better. Got 1 Battle Screech gone. 1, 2 Core Skyfisher. I've got 2 more Core Skyfishers in the deck, which can get out of triple desert range. Why didn't they kill something with the deserts? That is a good question. They could have killed a 1-2 and just, you know, started whittling down the board, or just held up mana. Deep analysis. Yep. All right, let's attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's go. Tangle. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And passed. Granting inventory. Yep. So we got 1 tangle, 2 tangle, 3 tangles gone. Of the storm, that's fine. 1, 2 moments piece. All right, so all 4 tangles have been used. We still have 2 moments piece to deal with at the moment. 1 stream of thought is gone. We're down to 10 cards in library. Good lord. Why aren't I playing lands? Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I can play everything in my deck for 5 mana. I can Militia Bugler into something else for 5 mana. Doop. Doop. 45, bro. There's the 3rd moment's piece. Okay. Probably should have killed that one first, to be quite honest. All right, so I have one more Core Skyfisher in the deck, I think. Which means that I can make this one thing bigger than 4 deserts. That is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying in life. Growth Spiral. Got 6 cards left in deck, bro. Moment's Peace, that's fine. They get rid of all my Guardian's Pledges. One. No, they do not. I do have Guardian's Pledges. That's really funny. All right, let's see what we got here. Opponent is left with 1 Moment's Peace left. They've got 5 cards in library. Do you have a 3rd Stream of Thought? This is telling me you've got a 3rd Stream of Thought. So much blue mana. Yup. Oh, gosh. I think that kills me. I think that legit kills me. There we go. Darn. Guardian's Pledges were so far down in the deck. Darn. Alrighty. We lost the Turbo Fog. Wow. I'm not surprised. Turbo Fog against a aggro deck with hardly any interaction is pretty much a guaranteed win. We did put up the valiant fight. Oh, all right, let's take a quick moment to I want to show you guys something. So, completely unrelated to the Pauper events going on right now. I had teased a week ago, and probably even the week before that, a new EDH deck that I had built for myself. One that I've posted a deck list to on Twitter. It is my Disa Jund EDH. Well, I finally got the whole deck in and the card sleeves, and I want to show it off to you guys. Unfortunately, my desk is an absolute wreck right now, so I can't exactly like hand cam it, but I took a couple pictures here, and I want to show you guys how awesome this turned out. I am super proud of this. So again, deck list has been updated a couple times. That is on my Twitter account. You can see it on Architect. Changed up a few cards here and there, creatures, spells, whatever. But first and foremost, yeah, the Lurgoyf lady. I made it a Jund. I know, right? Autocorrect is such a mistress, isn't it, Serby? But yeah, I made this a Jund museum deck, essentially. A representation of Jund from all across formats, from all across history of Magic competitive play. So there are definitely strictly bitter cards to play in EDH if you want to do a Jund-esque deck. But this is 100% Jund as Reduke intended it. And ladies and gentlemen, this is the deck. Yeah, I got custom sleeves for this bad boy, and I am not ashamed. Oh my god, it is amazing. These are the Dragon Shield customs. They are so good to shuffle. Wonderful. Artwork stands up to the shuffling of a 100 card deck. So props Dragon Shield for actually making quality products. Surprise, surprise, I know. But yeah, I have got I've got the Reduke special here. And these are just some of the sleeves. When I had gotten them, I decided to take a picture as they were fresh out of the shipping box with some of the creatures that had pulled for the deck. I was for a very long time a modern player in Pauper, so I have a pretty darn good modern collection. So about 70-75% of this deck I already owned in Pauper, but the last 25 to 30%, oh boy, yeah, expensive. But yeah, I got my Bobs, I got my Deathrite Shamans. It's great. Pricey, yeah. The whole deck itself, I think, is under $500, which, I mean, when you hear EDH deck $500, you go, yeah, either have one of two reactions. You have, oh my god, that's so expensive, or that's not too bad. It was basically the lands. I needed like the new Surveil lands. I needed like Takenuma. I needed a bunch of like one-off things that got printed after I kind of stopped collecting for modern. So like Shadow Spear I hadn't collected. I needed to get myself a second Sylvan library. So that's $20 here, $20 there. So it was pricey. But like I already had Anuma's Always Jete, I already had Liliana the Veil, I already had a whole bunch of stuff. Fetches, shocks. Not running duels, like original duels. I don't own those. But if I did, I would. With that being said, here's a little bit more of a spread. That was just the teaser when I was like, oh my god, these sleeves are in. Ladies and gentlemen, here is a nice spread of what you can expect out of this deck. Look at that right there. That absolute beauty. Oh my gosh. I've got my Tarmogoyf tokens on the bottom there. Totally. Definitely playing Lightning Bolt. You have to. It is Jund. It is legally required by law, or Reduke will punish you. We've got a wide range of staples from the Jund archetype. Again, Bob and Bloodbraid there. We got Grimflayer. That was an interesting era of Jund when they were going full Delirium. Pernicious Deeds, Sylvan Library. Those are staples from Legacy Jund. We got Bit Blast from original Shards of Alara standard Jund. You know, just a casual Liliana of the Veil thrown in for good measure, you know. This deck is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm going to real quick grab my Architect link and paste it in the chat here. So if anyone in the chat would like to check it out, I've got the most up-to-date version, y'all. So I have just posted that. Feel free to check that out, guys. Totally worth it. Got some spicy cards in there. And it's not just main deck cards. It's also like sideboard cards. So like you've got Ancient Grudge in there, Vandal Blast, Mizium Mortars, Damnation, Vexing Shusher. So like we got some really interesting stuff. Yeah, tokens, huh? Yeah, she straight up just creates Tarmogoyf, mana cost included. Yes. I did, however, buy, and they're like on order, the like double-sided Tarmogoyf Goblin tokens from the pre-con. So I can put away my lovely pack fresh Tarmogoyfs back into the binder. Yeah, one of those I pulled from a pack. And the bought one of the other ones like literally 3 months before Modern became an official format. So like I had 2 Tarmogoyfs going into Modern, and then I kind of had to save up, I think it was like $75, $90 each for the last 2 Tarmogoyfs. But one of those is pack fresh, and I'm super happy I pulled that. But yeah, this deck is super fun. It is a blast to playtest and goldfish with, but I also played this on a patron stream on the Trinket Mage's channel. So if you go to the Trinket Mage on YouTube, I think it was the one from last Sunday, so like the 15th or so. There's a VOD on there. Just check his like live VODs, and should be one of the most recent ones. Played against 3 really great opponents, obviously the Trinket Mage and 2 others. It was so much fun. It's just Jund, pure Jund. But yeah, I am so happy with how this deck has turned out, and it's just a blast to play. The cards are so nostalgic, and individually they might be lower power level than a lot of stuff happening in EDH right now, but I am super excited to Jund them out in EDH. So yeah, I'm happy. This is just so much fun. I highly recommend, if you guys want to. I think the playtest feature does extend to people who don't own that deck, you know, on Architect. So playtest it out a bit. It is a bit land light, I will admit. I probably need at least 2 more land slots in there, but I mean, I don't wanna. It's hard getting a ramp in Jund to hit your land drops. It really is. Deathrite Shaman's in there. Such a great card, especially in multiplayer. The one card that is destined for this deck that I do not have yet, and at least for now, Architect does not support, is the playtest card. There was a playtest card in the Mystery Booster 2 that is called Jund 'em Out. It is exactly what you think it is. It is a Jund card that embodies all of Jund. It is black, red, green for sorcery. Playtest card. With Retrace. And when you cast this spell, choose one of the following cards at random and cast a copy of it. You may cast that copy without paying its mana cost. And I think it's like, you know, roll a d6 essentially. You get Abrupt Decay, Tarmogoyf, Liliana the Veil, Lightning Bolt, Bloodbraid Elf, Blightning. I think that's the 6 of them. Let me see. Blightning, Lightning Bolt, Tarmogoyf, Liliana the Veil, Bloodbraid Elf, Abrupt Decay. Yep, that's all 6. So it is not legal for tournament play, but it is so on point for this deck that I'm going to try to rule 0 it. So if Architect updates their card selection with the playtest cards, I will absolutely throw this into the deck. I am not sure what I'm cutting for it just yet. I'm probably going to have a designated card that is technically in the deck, but gets swapped out for play sessions where people agree that I can play with the playtest card. Don't know what that is. Maybe Riveteer's Charm. It could also be Sprouting Thrynax. Sprouting Thrynax is kind of on the cutting board, but I don't want to cut it because, I mean, Shards of Alara Jund just holds so many memories for me. The Jund menace of 40% of the metagame. Oh, but yeah, super proud of these cards, or this deck. I'm super excited. I will post the pictures that I had up here on stream on my Twitter after I'm done streaming today. It is super fun. I totally want to play this again. Hopefully I get picked at random for one of the Trinket Mage's future patron EDH streams, because I would love to show it off again now that I know a little bit more of how this deck runs. But yeah, I'm curious. And here's the YouTube algorithm engagement clickbait. Those of you who are watching this VOD, hi YouTube, and those of you in chat currently, if you had a deck archetype that you think could be translated very well into EDH using just like the competitive cards, not using like EDH cards, what do you think it would be? So Jund translates to EDH casual pretty well. This is probably like, if you go, let's say, jank to casual to mid power, high power EDH, this is probably casual / mid power level. What deck do you think could probably fit in that sort of like casual to mid power level, or just like even casual level? That was a deck archetype. You know, I heard from folks that maybe Boggles could work. But the card pool for Boggles is so low, I don't know if it would work. One of the other deck lists that I heard might be Lantern Control, which is just kind of insane. Turbo Fog will get you kicked out of every pod. You are so correct, Serby. So correct. Owling Mine could do that. Owl Netsuku and like Rune Flare Trap and all that stuff with Howling Mine and Dictator Crewfix. That could work though, because you're actually like progressing the game state. Zoo is a fun one. Zoo is great. That's so much fun. Zoo's been around forever. The creatures, however, are pitiful. for EDH. Playing like a Kurdape, Loam Lion, a Watch Wolf. You could probably do like a Kibler Zoo, but at that point you're playing 5-color Domain, right? That mana base gets awful real quick. Awful expensive. What's another one? You could probably do Splinter Twin. Probably Splinter Twin. Birthing Pod, maybe, but the deck wasn't around long enough to really see any of the newer cards. And by newer cards, I mean like the last 10 years. Sorry to just crumble to dust there, guys, but yeah. Lands, obviously, Legacy staple. There are some sort of lands-ish decks. Let's see. Yeah, the problem with aggro is that the damage you have to deal is multiplied by 6. Pretty much. That's why I like Red Burn. Unless you're going, you know, Hidetsuku, like, I don't know how mono red's going to work there for you, buddy. What's another cool archetype that could be done? Miracles. Miracles could get there. It's basically playing every Ponder variant out there, plus like Terminus and stuff like that. I'm trying to think of decks that have been around for a good long time, or at least have a depth that you could make it happen, even if you like had to stretch out, let's say an arbitrary amount of sort of like handicap, you know, is like 10 cards that are not from it competitively, right? So like if I wanted to do Lantern Control, I don't think Field of Dreams ever made it into the deck, but that could be a thing. Anamatu could be in there, that sort of thing. Let's say you have 10 card leeway of technically this was never in the deck competitively, but in order to flesh out the rest of the deck, it is. Affinity would be cool. As much as I like to moan and groan about Affinity and Pauper, Affinity has been in a lot of different formats for many years with a whole bunch of craziness thrown in. Affinity deck could be a thing. Yeah. Yeah, like Affinity Modular plus gosh, like Mox Opal, Skull Clamp, Atog, Etched Champion. Like there was like Sculpting Steel deck in Standard. Ravager, yeah. I feel like there was an Affinity deck in Legacy at one point, like years ago. I just can't remember like specifics about it. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, something like what is it? In Soul Artifact, the 1 in a blue enchantment. The enchanted artifact becomes a 5/5. Put that on a Dark Steel Citadel. That was a classic from Standard. So many interesting things. You could do Maverick, like Junk. You know, the Abzan sort of good stuff pile that has been sort of perpetually in Legacy / Modern / Standard. Get that Siege Rhino down. There's probably a bunch of interesting ways of doing that. I'm just not sure if they're... I mean, 5-color control from like Shards Standard is a thing. Playing freaking Cruel Ultimatum and stuff. Again, the card pool is very limited in that. Can't just say, oh, I'm playing control, because like there's so many different kind of controls. Like, are you playing like Unburial Rights control, right? Like what kind of control are you playing? Are you playing Supreme Verdict control? Are you playing like Prosbloom combo? Okay, so actually there's something you could do. Like the variety of combo decks out there, what could you possibly do, right? Elf Ball. Is there enough random copies of like Glimpse of Nature adjacent cards, like those effects, that Elf Ball could be made in a singleton format of 100 cards? Maybe? Maybe. Obviously, the commander would be outside of that parameter of like, oh, it has to be played. Unless you play Nadu. But even now, it's banned, so like, you can't do that. Anyway. Enough of that yapping for a moment. I'm going to go grab a water here. And when we get back, we shall go into round 3, ladies and gentlemen, of this league. And hopefully get a win. Went up against Grixis Affinity and lost very close matches, I want to say. Like, I feel like we ground that out as best as we could. Turbo Fog, that was a no-win situation. But yeah, I will be right back. Let's get a drink of water and hydrate, and then we will go into round 3. Boop. Hey, I am back. All right. Got myself a nice drink. Got myself refreshed and ready for some more battles. I love talking about EDH and just like the creative stuff there. Obviously, I'm kind of hooked on this Jund deck right now, but I've been working slowly on all of my EDH decks. Took a number of years off from like buying cards for Magic, probably for the best because I don't have a lot of money. But getting back into the swing of things and being like, okay, I can take a fresh look at these decks and have just a wonderful new perspective. It's just so great being able to take out my old favorites again and go, okay, what can I do to make you fresh and exciting and as good as you can possibly be? I mean, some of my decks I rebuilt from scratch from the ground up. Reese the Redeemed, I did that. Mael, I did that. My Sultai deck, which was like Yarok, now it's Muldrotha. That's been a journey. But some other decks too, like I just want to like put in new things and I'm like, ooh, this would be cool to help it out. It's fun. It's just fun, like tinkering and brewing that. All right, we are in. We are in for round 3 of this Pauper League. We lost the die roll again. I don't think that is a keep. Oof. This is not great. I'll keep this, put back a plains. We are on the draw, so I mean we can draw a couple things here. Forest. Random ass forest. MH3 forest specifically. Oh, Bristler Rangers. Okay. We're screwed. Okie dokie. We are up against elves. Oh man. One of the few matches where that Holy Light in the sideboard would have been great. Oh man. Oh boy. This is going to be a rough one. Well, we've got 2 removal spells. So if they go like Priest of Titania here, it's not terrible. Quirion Ranger probably gets the bolt. Ow, double Mask Vandal draw. Sure. Huh. Sure. Let's get in there, see if they block. They don't. I wish I could. I think we could do that, huh? Alright. Or Skyfisher it is. Yep. Turn planes. Tempo myself out. So, ooh, lead the Stampede. have 1 mana, quote unquote, remaining here. Wow. Nice. So probably cycle Genericent if I had to guess. Yep. That's some really important jobbies there, huh? Yeah, so this turn I am going to Thraben Charm something. And there's Quirion Ranger. Okay. Probably going to be Priest, and then the next turn is like Timberwatch Elf. Okay. Well-wisher. Did not attack. You're out of here. Boy. Not exactly happy with this right now. We get rid of the Well-wisher. I think they play 2 main. Second Ranger is just a 1/1. Yeah. Boy. What do I think? Am I going to draw another removal spell for the Timberwatch Elf? Do I think I can outrace them with like chump blockers, huh? Let's just do this. So I have 2 Thraben Charms, 1 Journey to Nowhere in the deck. Is really important. I do have the draw of just infinite chump blockers if I get like Battle Screech, that sort of thing going. Be very happy. They're on a 2-turn clock with the Flyers. Opponent thinking really hard about this. There we go. 4 cards in hand. I think one of which is a forest. Honestly, don't remember. Elvish Mystic. That resolves. Okay. 3 Timberwatch Elf. Quirion Ranger. Yep. 4. You meet in a tavern. Look at the top 5 cards of any number of creature cards, put them in your hand, the rest of them are... Ooh, so they're playing You Meet in a Tavern over Winding Way. Hydra, Vandal, Generous Ent. Okay. That's fine. Sure. All right. Hydra is kind of a big deal. Expect the double block. What do I want to kill first? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, one of their rangers sticking around is still that. They drop a Hydra, they can start blocking this other stuff. Yeah, I think that's fine. They are at 3. They can block 1 flyer. That's Duskmourn Hydra. Just as 4. Okay. Not bestowed on anything. That's fine. 4, 5. Yep. There's a Hydra. Querying Ranger. Yeah. What do they have? They have a second Hydra? They do have a second Hydra. Okay. Oh. That's rough. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Please block. Get that 3rd flyer in there. That makes us live for so many hits. All right. Alrighty, we got 3 flyers. Priest of Titania. Right? Green Ranger again. Another meet at tavern? No. Hydra. Yeah, bestowed this time. Dang. All right. Drawing a Thraben Charm here is pretty sweet. We did not draw a Thraben Charm here. They have 1 mystery card in hand. Yeah, pledge off the top actually isn't terrible. But we're going to have to slow roll it. Our opponent is at 3 life, and they've managed to do so valiantly. One mystery card in hand. There's the Timberwatch Elf. We have a very slim clock now. And one mystery card. Oh, shit. I punted. Oh no. I didn't think I had a target. Oh no, I punted. I'm gonna be so upset that one card mattered. Never punished. That's not awful. Honestly, not bad. They now cannot play any more creatures, but I'm also just very dead to a Hydra pumped by, double pumped by this. So it's plus 18, right? That would have been nice like 5 turns ago. You're absolutely correct, Serby. I assume the opponent sees the play. Oh. They used Ranger to do that again, so they drew the 4th Hydra. Clearly. Probably putting it on a Masked Vandal if I had to guess. Let's let them do their thing and then concede. Go to game 2. Ugh. Good grief. Targeting. Korean Ranger. Do you attack? Oi. Alright, how much toughness can I block? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm still dead either way. Doesn't matter. Bye-bye. Draw card. Okay. Okay, so one card was not going to matter. Alrighty, let's get some standard bearers in there. Let's get some of those. Get some destroyables. Bada bing. Suture Priest is wonderful. Honestly, I feel like Battle Screech just doesn't do anything. I like that. Boom, boom. Ceramic Strands is phenomenal. Then we go down 1 pledge. Honestly, I don't... Yeah, take out all the Battle Screeches. Maybe I don't bring in one of the destroyables. I still like just having another way to get rid of Hydra. Ugh, alright. I'm gonna trim that. Be miserable. Yes, I'd like to be on the play. This hand. Oof, this hand. Sure. Get rid of the Guardian's Pledge here. Yeah, it's a keep. It's got 2 of my removal spells. It's got a Deuter. Yeah, Guardian's Pledge. Virtual Rangers, okay. Arrows, okay. Generous End. That's for Fiend's Informant here. Maybe we get lucky. We don't get lucky. Oh. Open for Prismatic Strands. Did not get Prismatic Strands. Priest of Titania. You look like a lovely target. Oh, sure. Oof. Get Will Wisher out of there. Okay, they floated a mana. Vines of Vastwood. Sure. Joke's on you, opponent. I get free value. Gain at least 5, probably 6 life this turn. Lead the Stampede. Ooh, only 2. Another Priest of Titania and a Llanowar Elves. You've got infinite mana and not much to do with it right now. Well, all right, empty hand. Jazz hands the opponent. That's fine. Gain a lot of life. Alrighty. Opponent draws off the top. Oh, cool. All right. Do I feel like I want to get rid of something here, huh? True. I'm going to submit. Man, I really wish Holy Light was in this deck right now. Being able to sweep a board of 1/1s would be cool. Ooh. That's like on an average hand, that's kind of cool. I want removal. Better. Let's get rid of one of the inspectors. Okay. We've got our clue token. We've got our 1/2. They've got a Priest of Titania. Good lord. No follow-up land. Okay. Happy about that. All right. There's a second land drop. We've got 3 mana. Timberwatch Elf. On deck. You know, it's not bad. What's better here, Bugler or Coarse Skyfisher? Coarse Skyfisher gets another clue token. Bugler just digs immediately. Yeah, I like the evasion. All right. Quirion Ranger. Oh boy. Really? Oy. I'd really like to land there, but 3 Charm's a nice runner-up. Okay. Survey says, wow, full grip. Another Quirion Ranger. We got an Nyxborn Hydra. Sure. I can take 5. I'm fine with that. So this gets 4 elves. So 4, 5, 6. Vines of Vastwood, where are you? Vines of Vastwood. Opponent's control. Boop. Just boop it. And now you've used your Quirion Ranger for a turn. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There's Elvish Mystic. Another Elvish Mystic, good to know. 1 Quirion Ranger, number 2. Bunch of 1/1s. Got all the mana, but not much to do with it. I'm pretty sure I did heal till next end step. Nyxborn Hydra. All right. It's kind of funny. Might as well get in with all of them. If they want to double block the informant, they can. They choose not to. That's Bugler. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get Standard Bearer. Shutting off your Quirion Rangers is really huge. Shutting off your Nyxborn Hydra is also pretty huge. Also, I'm pretty sure that was the Hydra. Unless I have a second one in hand. Oh, we got it! They scooped the Standard Bearer. Nice. Good games, opponent. Good games. All right, we got a win. We have a win, ladies and gentlemen. That's amazing. So we're 1 and 2 today. Not the greatest record going into round 4, but should be nice. Should be nice. All right, round 4. What are we going to hit? We have hit such a wide range of things. Yeah, and against elves. Imagine that. So we've hit Affinity, we've hit Turbo Fog, elves. I have no idea what we could possibly run into. This is fun. This is so much fun. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alrighty. When the die roll, nice. This is a really slow start. Oof. This is a really slow start. We got card selection, we got card selection. Okay. I'm gonna mulligan. Why not? That's why not. That's horrible. Let's keep. Lunarch Veteran, go back. No, no, no. Yeah. Let's see if I regret it. Do I immediately regret it? Oh, Gates. Gates, white, black. Ooh, okay, so this is Pestilence? Is this Orzhov Pestilence, the deck? Two Gates. Black, white Gates. Carrot cake. Ooh. Oh, I wonder if this is that food deck. No, let's get in there. Get a Suture Priest down because I like being a masochist. Green. White, black, green. This might be the food deck. It's happening. Suture Priest. It's happening. Could have stopped this, but you didn't. It's too late. Anybody else remember that old freaking meme with like the It's Happening scale on, was it like Ron Paul or whatever the guy's name was? Makeshift munitions? What? Oh, this just turned around. Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, sure. Holy. What do we do here? What do we do here? What's for Fiend's Informant? Always yes, always yield, always yield. Lunarch Veteran. Sure. Makeshift munitions. Did I play that in my list? No, I did not. Funky. Baker's Bane Duo. That is crazy. I like it. Very spicy. Spicy food deck. Opponents. Ooh boy. What do I do here? Oh, I don't have my card preview up. Silly me. There we go. I think I just draw looking for a land. Hit the land. Let's get Inspector down. Deadly Dispute. Okay. Are you going to sack a food to ping my priest? Yes, you are. Okay. We'll say that's really good tech. Don't think this card does anything afterwards. Are you spending? That's just attack. You block, you block. Okay. Lembas. Okay, okay. Another duo. This is an interest. I have not seen this build of the deck. I am so fascinated by that. That's so cool. So we're like base. We're actually like truly Abzan now in this deck with a splash for that. Very interesting. Huh. Let's put you on there, shall we? Let's return our Grange here for next turn. Leave up getting a clue. Very interesting. So the gates make things like the Baker's Bane duo actually nice. Cash grab. Mill 4 cards. Permanent card from among the cards milled this way into your hand. Control a squirrel. What you do. Or return a squirrel card to your hand this way. Create a food token. Ooh. Ultimate Familiar. Yeah. Baker's Bane duo. Carrot cake. Very interesting. Right, they returned carrot cake. Sure. You may resolve that. I will take 3, that's fine. Oh, it's highlighting this as if I can actually cast it. Okay, they're running Thraben Charm too. Okay. Okay. Sure. I will just make one chunky boy. Let's get in. Very interesting. Like Skyfisher here. Like Thraben Charm here. Eagles of the North, not as much. Oh no, I should not have done that. Watch out for the flashing again, guys. I apologize. Again, I apologize for the flashing there. Ginger Brute. Very interesting. Wow. Look at that, man. That's cool. That's so cool. It is beating me down, but it is so... Oh, let's play that. I have a feeling we're going to game 2 here, and I'm going to side in a whole bunch of stuff. It's fascinating. I think I'm okay with familiar dying here. I think stopping the Ginger Brute is the better play. So that gives it +6, +6, +6, +6, 7. Ooh. I mean, they obviously makeshift munitions it away. Really? think that's just game here. I think they've got it. So they sack, deal 1, sack, deal 1, sack, deal 1. 4 points exactly. Very interesting. Man. Good. Oh, they wanted to do it with the cat. Okay. Fair enough. So revoke existences seem interesting. Coalition Honor Guard isn't too bad, actually. This gets rid of the enchantment. Destroying Evil's really not where I'm going right now. Sure, you know where's fun to help get rid of the cat. I don't think that's doing it. They're not really an artifact deck. Like, yeah, they've got food, but I don't think that's what I want. Attic strands, huh? What do I want to do here? All right, Journey to Nowhere is interesting. Suture Priest is super good. Do I bring in Standard Bearer just to, like, decoy? Is that what I do? That's definitely coming in. These I know are coming in. Get rid of one of you guys. Maybe one of the inspectors. Yeah, let's get rid of 2. Journey to Nowhere. Is Journey to Nowhere honestly that good? I don't think it is. Let's do that. I don't know what the correct call is for sideboarding in this against this deck. Ooh, that's fun. That is honestly, I'm really happy to see this card. But in this hand, is this really what I want to go with on the play? So, like, if I'm mulligan, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Suture Priests or literally this card, right? So I think I'm just keeping. Pass turn. Got down a gate. Pass turn. Corrupt cake. That works. Eagles of the North. Okay. Ooh, okay, okay. Inspector or informant? Probably informant. All right, so this coming turn, I'm hoping for a land. So then I get to slam this and just have a big card they can't really deal with. This is 1 life and you gain 1 life. That's funny. Oh, that is so funny. Well, attack in with 2/3 for vigilance. Probably block with the bun. Did not want to block with the bun. What is more efficient here? Eaglets of the Northing, I think. Yeah. I can get rid of this later. Candy Trail. Do your thing. I love opponent's deck. This is so cool. So clearly they have this in against like the Brood Scale combo. But like it does kind of work against me. I sided out a bunch of Battle Screeches, so that's not really a thing as much. But still pretty cool. Pretty cool. Oh baby. I like that. You can jump with fun. That's fine. Cast down, huh? All right. Alright. I think this next turn I Thraben Charm this away. Oh, they're gating it up. Baker's Bane, deal. Always yes. Always yield. Sure. Don't think they have a trick right now. Cool. All right. Opponent. We've got the Suture Priest on board. Their Trespasser's Curse is destroyed. They probably have one or two others in the deck, but not terribly worried. Thraben Charm. Okay. Good grief. All right, we've slammed down the Coalition Honor Guard. Hopefully this gets rid of a bunch of cast down stuff. Now, if it takes it away from the core Skyfisher, I'll be happy. All right. Deadly Dispute away the Labaz. Very nice, very nice. White, black, white, black. Yeah, white, black, white, black. Are Raven's charming that? Sure. Familiar. Sure. All right, let's get some card draw going here. Oh my gosh. All right, well, I know what I'm going to be doing for the next, like, 3 turns. Good grief. Let's get in there for 3 in the air. Got rid of 2 of my core Skyfishers. How dare you, opponent? I liked those. Yield until next end step. Passless Gate. Get in for 7. Sure. I'll take 7. Cauldron Familiar. Sure. Very nice. Very nice. That's pretty cool. All right. Fiend's Enfearment. Ooh. Let's get rid of the second Fiend's Enfearment. Play that. Get in the air. I like having this Prismatic Strands. Seems really good with whatever they Basilisk Gate right now. Sure. Probably just throw the Inspector in front of here, to be all honest. Very nice. Actually very happy with that. Gain a little bit of life. All right, opponent is getting thin here. Probably need another cast down. Even if they have a Raven Charm, I can Prismatic Strands in response. Arms of Hadar. Very interesting. Whoa. So that gets rid of that, and that. Yikes. Huh. Well, let's crack a clue. All right. Well, I feel like this is a freebie. That was probably a misplay. It also makes the most sense that they would go up against this guy. Arms of Hadar. Rough. Basilisk Gate. Get in for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage, I'm assuming. Oh, not Basilisk Gating. Okay. Is there anything I really want to revoke existence right now? I don't think there is. Dang. Let's get rid of it though, just for the sake of mana efficiency. They crack it in response. I know they go back up to 4 life. They can go up to 7 life. That's fine. Now, do they have a second Arms of Hadar or something along those lines? That is the question. Or Pestilence even. All right. Okay. Please don't draw land. God dang it. God dang it, Bobby. All right. chose not to crack the food yet. All right. Probably boom, and that's fine. Alrighty. Oh, another cauldron familiar. Oh boy. All right. So we have to deal them 7 damage, right? Nice. Alrighty. 3. Fit your food token. Take 5. All right. Sideboarding. Ooh boy. All right. Destroy Evil's actually coming in clutch right now. Ooh boy. All right. Let's take out one of you again. One of you. One of the Eagles. Okay. They are dead. Thought they were able to gain 1 more life than they did, so not terrible. Also, this hand, pretty nice, I think. Kinda sucks that we have an Ender's Plate tapped land as our first land, but what can we do about that? Alright, so this coming turn, I either Eagles or like Lunarch Veteran. And Merciless Gate, turn 2. Sure. So good. Wow. Alright, plain cycling it is. Well, this veteran. Attack for 1. Probably block here. I'm kind of okay with that trade. That's like half a card. Another carrot cake. Attack of the buns. The right bare buns. Land. Why? Alright, poor Skyfisher. Yup. Play a land. Yup. Gas turn. Waldron Familiar. Yup. Raven Charm. Okay. Yep, it's fine. All right, I'm just going to do it again. How do you like them apples, opponent? Look at that. I mean, I'm playing out the novices no matter what, Serby. I think it's just, you know, sequencing could be a bit different. Ooh, okay, we got the brute. Decided not to chip in for one. Very interesting. Let's get in for 2 in the air. Waiting to pay costs. Cast down. Sure. That's for Fiend's Informant instead. Let's get Prismatic Strands in the yard. Askern. It's coming turn. Yeah, I forgot Skyfisher's ramp if you have no lands in hand, right? Craziness. Oh hey, how you doing there? Land. Not land. Sure. All right, Future Priest is down. This can help mitigate a bit of this nonsense. If not, this coming turn, I'm probably just cracking a clue to dig for lands. Deep Gate. Okay. First time I've seen that. This deck. Raven Charm. Cool. All right. Let's dig. Yes. Moto, please. What is this? What are these shenanigans? All right. Is this what we get for pitching? No, we actually used the Eagles of the North. Otherwise, we would have been super dead. All right, probably getting in with the Ginger Brute if I had to guess. Another Trespasser's Curse. Absolutely obscene. Okay. Here, take one. Just loss of life or 1 damage, loss of life. Lovely. Let's just get in. Fully blocked here. Yep, take one, sure. Sack the Limbus to get it back, probably. Or the Carrot Cake. All right, let me do it. Just getting in there. Okay. Okay. Come on, land. Why? Oh my gosh, why? This Raider's Insight, huh? Okay. Sure. We are getting down to the nitty-gritty, folks. Oy. Okay. Not happy about that. Hoping opponent doesn't see the play. They don't. Good. It's fine. Pass turn. Alright, we've got a wall up currently. They are out of foods. Can we do it? Get suicide in. Feels like something they could do. Oops. Alright, that did... Okay, Moto, I wanted to block that. Thank you. Second gate. Very interesting. Alright. Okie dokie. This is really coming down to the wire here. Sorry for not having much to say right now. There we go. Thank you, Moto. Appreciate it if you actually let me do the thing I wanted to do. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Land. Sure. On deck. Let's do it. Yep. Rear Inspector. Absolutely. Oh. And do that. All right. Destroy Evil is on lock. Right? Your token of Israel's Insight. Yes. Yes. And they need, what, 3 more foods to do it? S-less gates don't do anything. They are lower on clock than I am. Raven charm. Oh, so bad, so bad. Okay. Sure. All right, opponent. You got me. Yep. 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 Oh boy. I mean, we are so super dead. We are the most super dead there has ever been dead. Sure. GG's opponent. Well played, well played. Bang! That was a sweet deck, though. Ah, we lost, but we lost to a very, very sweet deck. All right, so the best we can do this league is go 2-3, which is sad. But we're going to try it. We will try it. Let's see if the last match of the day is a win. Super fun deck, opponent. Thank you for bringing that to the table. That was awesome. I apologize for the lack of commentary there at the end. I was trying to get hyper-focused. And, oh boy, was it just insane. Oh my gosh. That's the kind of stuff I love in Pauper, though. You know, like, you can just do whatever you want, really. Is it going to be good? Is it going to be bad? You can do whatever you want. All right, card preview. Boop. Well, this is a hand. This is a hand. Let's keep it. We're on the draw. Mono red. All right. Opponent gets a really nice draw here. Oh my gosh. I hope we grab another land. I will be so sad if we just get beaten down into complete annihilation here. Another Goblin Blast Runner. Chain Lightning. No, I would not like Chain Lightning. Crazy. Speaking of crazy, gonna get mana screwed this game, guys. Ooh. Oh boy. Implement Combustion, get hit for 6. Oh, I'm sorry. Just the nuts. Wow. That's such a good draw. And we don't have a one. We have a negative draw. That's just pass turn. Bolt me. Good move. Goblin Bushwhacker. Nope. Epicure. Sure. Sacrifice Blood Token. Nope. Bushwhacker. Wow. GG. I'm not even going to bother. That's just game. Let's go to game 2. Actually, sideboard. In sideboarding. Great. Standard Bearers, are you good? Coalition Guard, you're good. Journey to Nowhere, are you good? I like the life gain. Screech is a little slow. Maybe you come in. Do I get Standard Bearers in here? They do redirect the lightning bolts, which is not nothing. Journey Nowheres are kind of mid. I had to guess. You know what? I'm just gonna put in the rest of the Standard Bearers because they just are a good target. Let's do it. Yeah, 1-for-1 removal against mono red is really not where you want to be. Thraben Charm is kind of bleh. But I kind of like it more than Journey Nowhere. Hey, that's a keep. It's absolutely a keep. What am I talking about here? Look at that. Lunark Veteran and Suture Priest into, like, value? Heck yeah. Let's see if we can stabilize with a moderate amount of life gain. They mulligan to 6. Let's get going. I'm totally prepared mentally, but not with cards on hand for end the festivities. Not good for us exactly, but it is a thing. Let's Suture Priest up. No, I do not want to attack. Thank you for the consideration, though. Galv Blast. Yep. That is a good choice to have. Mog Raider. Wow. That's nuts. I mean, yeah. No blocks. Alright, what is our draw? What is our draw here? I feel like we might be going into Force Skyfisher Inspector mode here. Just kind of, one, get the most out of our veteran, and just get a bunch of toughness on the battlefield. Mog Raider, though. Wow. I kind of like bringing a Fiend's Informant first. Let's see. What do we connive? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Raiders is really good tech. Yeah, we're going to get rid of a planes here. I don't like it. Get down our Inspector. Please, it'll be funny. Oh my gosh, they actually blocked. What? That card is so good. Are they just bolting? They are. Fascinating. That is fascinating. Huh. All right. Or Skyfisher. Yup. Lanes. Okay. I'm gonna keep this back for a moment. Probably just pop this clue. They're off to a really slow start this game. Bushwhacker, huh? Okay. Bolt Fisher? Goblin Grenade Fisher. Okay. It's a lot of damage not going to my face. I like that. Sure. That's a good draw. Huh. Opponent upkeep stop. That's interesting. So they're definitely on the more Gobbo approach. I like. That's cool. That means they might not necessarily be totally in on like the synthesizer game plan. But we did see Kadoltha, right? We saw Kadoltha Rebirth. Okay. We now know that they have Goblin Grenades, so Coalition Honor Guard is not necessarily great. They're hellbent. So I think a 2/4 must be targeted is pretty good. There's Synthesizer. With another Synthesizer. With a Synthesizer into another Synthesizer. Relic of Progenitus. That feels kind of terrible. Sure, get rid of my planes. This is funny, though. Let's do this. Now we start going on the offensive, right? Okay. So they can't get rid of the Militia Bugler before getting rid of the Standard Bearer. Same goes for the Suture Priest. So they can Cadoltha Rebirth, Lightning Bolt themselves. Get rid of Rafine's Informant, that's fine. Surprised they didn't sacrifice the Elemental here, or the Synthesizer, I should say. Get Phantom out. Beep beep. Got one card in hand. Sure. Now they sacrifice the Synthesizer. Blah, 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 blah. I can talk. Bolt. Cool. Always yes, always yield. Bolt. Yep. All right. Sure, I'll take 3. We're good. They still know I have Coalition Honor Guard in hand. I'm not going to say we're both in top deck mode, but I feel like my board presence is better than theirs right now. Opponent... Did opponent disconnect? Opponent is really in the tank in their second main phase here. Bye-bye. Let's get in for some flying damage. Pew pew. The 3, sacrifice Synthesizer. Yeah. Another relic. Doing good. Play another relic. Okay. Oh no, I got rid of my Thraben Inspector. Oh no, I got rid of my Suture Priest. Oh no. I think I just take it. I'm so far ahead. Like, I can Thraben Charm this if I really need to. I've got 2 cards in hand. They can, next turn, like, crack 2 relics, draw cards. Which is fine. That's good. Could stabilize, but I'm not sure it will. Alright, let's see. Opponent is deep in the tank, wondering if they want to continue with their blocks. Cool. That's cool. Alrighty. They're at 6. I think game 2 is a win. Game 3 is going to be very close. Oh, Relic Progenitus does not have synergy with the Blast Runner. It exiles itself. It is not sacrifice. I wonder if opponent thought that was going to help. Still, card draw for 1 mana is card draw. Darren Epure. Sure. Do they just gang up on them? No, they don't want to trade with anything. Sure. Oh. Okay. All right, sideboarding. Let's go. All right, very interesting. Do the journeys actually have a point in this matchup now? I don't know. Let's do this. Alrighty. This is the last game of 3 in the last match of 5 for this league. right before Duskmourn hits Magic Online tomorrow. Can we go 2-3? a rather sad finish for this phase of Pauper. Can we get a pity point, 50 play points with this league here? That is the question. So I'm going to throw this question out to the viewers that are tuning in relatively late in the stream here. I had made a Jund EDH deck. That was like a museum to Jund. We're talking all the hits from competitive Jund, nothing that hasn't been played in competitive. What deck? This is the question for the viewers at home. What deck do you think could translate into an EDH deck and be sort of like casual to like mid power level? What do you think? Do you think it would be something like this? I don't know if I like this. If they get a very aggressive start, we're kind of boned. I'm gonna mulligan this. That's a little bit better. Keep. Probably one inspector. My thought is potentially Affinity. Affinity has a lot of cards in its history that could make it very viable for building a 100 card singleton deck. Let me know what your thoughts are. Okay. The aggressive Galf Blast. Upkeep, draw. Okay. I don't exactly like this. I think actually bounce the clue. Because I don't want to get tempoed into oblivion. I feel like I want to make my land drops. That sucks to do. But again, I want to be able to like 3 into 4 here. Sure. No blocks. Not only that, but I would really like to get rid of either this or this. That's pretty good. Skyfisher post-combat. All right. Can we stabilize? There are 3 cards in hand. Tomb Raider. Okay, still no artifact. Land, nothing. Do you sacrifice this? Give it menace? Like, how all in are you going on this, dude? So far, the answer has been not very. Let me do this. Just so that they don't get an out with like Goblin Grenade or something. Synthesizer or Epicure? Chain Lightning. Okay. That's fair. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, now we got prismatic strands up. Can pop a clue token to draw another card. That's good. No, I would not like to pay the 2. Alright. Alright, I like this. I like this. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Suture Priest actually the call here. I think it's just Skyfisher again. They have really nothing to deal with that. Yay! We did it. We got our 50 pity play points here. Oh my gosh. Wow. Thank you, opponent. Well played. We got the 2 and 3 finish for the final league before Pauper rotates. Wow. Oh, that was happened. That happened. That was amazing. GG, opponent. GG. What a gamut we ran today. So we faced off against Affinity, then Turbo Fog, then Abzan Food, Elves, Mono Red. Wow. That was such a fun league. If you guys are joining in late, go watch the VOD of this when I get it uploaded, which reminds me, I forgot to upload a couple of weeks in a row now, so I'm probably going to do that for the rest of the evening. Whoops. But yeah, mono white, ladies and gentlemen, it can do a thing. Holy moly, that was crazy. That was crazy. Well, I am looking forward to see what the community comes up with for Duskmourn. What kind of new Pauper decks, what kind of new tech is going to be in here? Hopefully nothing for Brood Scale. Hopefully nothing for Affinity. Hopefully stuff for other things. Dredge would be cool. Whole new archetype. Maybe like Orzhov Blink with more enchantments, sort of constellation stuff. That'd be cool. But yeah, this was fun. I really enjoyed this. So, one last time, I'm going to absolutely shout out my Jund deck. The lovely Jund deck that could. I absolutely love this thing, and I am so happy to have been able to build it and craft it in such a way that it's just enjoyable to play. This is not winning any sort of high power tables, but bring it to the right match and you can Jund them out. Again, shout out to the Trinket Mage here. I was lucky enough to be on one of his patron battle streams where he played EDH with some of the patrons the other week. Not this past one, but the previous one. So check out that VOD. I won't spoil how the game played out, but the deck did things. It did Jund them out. So yeah. I have a deck list on my Twitter. I'm probably going to repost the link to the Architect deck list once I post these photos. But yeah, I'm super happy with this. So yeah, question to the audience here is, what deck archetype do you think would translate into EDH? Just using like the cards you've seen in competitive play, either in Legacy, Modern, Standard, Extended, Pioneer. What do you think? What do you think it could be? Do you think like Valakut Prime Time? Is there enough? Do you think Splinter Twin? Do you think Affinity? What do you think? Leave your answers in the comments below. And or reply to my tweet that I'll be putting out here shortly. Anywho, I hope everyone had a great time. I know I did, even though I lost, you know, 3 of the 5 matches. This was so much fun. And that's all I can really say about Pauper is like, win, lose, or draw. This is just such a fun format. I highly, highly recommend people getting into it. Find a deck, start small, you know, 40, 50 bucks for a deck right out the gate, boom. And then, you know, expand from there. Don't have to be like me trying to buy out every common that's ever been printed on Magic Online. But yeah, that's it for me today, guys. I'm going to wrap it up here. This has been your local cat slime, Ceylon Cross. Wishing all of you a wonderful rest of your week. And bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.